Hello and welcome back. Now, this isn't one of my usual streaming days, and that is because it's the weekend, for me at least. And by weekend, I mean like not my usual streaming day. It's my vacation. And because it's my vacation, I do what I want. So from Monday through Thursday, just to give everyone an idea, the plan so far is going to be on Monday, Tuesday, I will be streaming Rogue Trader. On Wednesday, I have a collab with a fellow streamer called RZ Mian. She's currently streaming right now playing Alien Isolation, if you're interested in that. Thursday is Christmas Day, so I can't guarantee that there's going to be a stream. However, I'm going to try to stream. With Wednesday being Christmas Eve, there might be some complications, but I'll be hashing that out with RZ. And then Friday we'll be back to our usual schedule of Friday, Saturday, Sunday being Clair Obscur, or at the very least until we finish all the side quests and do the final ending. Right now, playing Rogue Trader. Kind of like D&D. Alright, yep, these are the DLCs, main story. Continue. Now, I don't know what all is in this. Are you sure you want to enable Grim Darkness mode? Manual saves will be unavailable in this mode. If your party or void ship is defeated in battle, your Grim Darkness journey will end. Okay, that is basically just, hey, what's it called? There's a specific term for it. Where if you die, you die. That's permanent. That's permadeath. Well, either way, that's what it is. Enemy unit dodge modifier. Normal level is designed for players unfamiliar with the base game system or those who play tactical games and CRPGs infrequently. The stats and modifiers of enemies and the game environment are slightly reduced. I know this isn't D&D. It does not use the D&D 5e game mechanics or stat sheets. So I'm unfamiliar with this. So I'm going to just leave it at normal and learn from there. Oh, okay, so I can choose one of 3 characters to go with, or I can create my own. Let's create our own character. I think that's more fun. Don't you think? Appearance. I believe these are just portrait. Oh, custom portrait. What? Oh, I can upload a PNG. That's cool. I wish I had known that. Get ourselves some custom artwork just to pop into here. I'm kind of digging this guy. Nah, I don't know what it is about this guy's face, but I like him. Yeah, let's go with that. Appearance. Okay, can you stay zoomed in? All right. Face seems more accurate. They are 8. Go with 8. Now, body, emaciated, normal, or fat. Let's go with fat. Pale as fuck. Yep, there we go. Fucking frou-frou haircut. I kind of dig this. Keep going from there. Go for the ugly bastard run. Are these the only hairs? Okay. I'd like to speak to you, Primarch. For a moment, I thought those were butcher's nails. I'm gonna go with this one. Yep. Dark brown. Yep. Oh, okay. Either way. Big, thick eyebrows. Yep. Eyebrow color should be the same, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be any different. Oh, the beards. Yeah, that's close enough. Though it's slowly going out to that. I hate how more accurate that this one is because it's like a more towards on the chin side rather than the mustache. What I say, good sir. I might be going with that one. Yeah, that one works a lot better. Tattoos! Nothing, I believe. 0 should always be nothing. That one, sure. Nah, not really feeling that. It's not even a tattoo, that's makeup. That's more tattoo. I think I have enough on the eye location. Oh, you can have multiple. Okay. Okay, none of them are for legs. Wait, hold up. Is that the chaos symbol? Well, it's a ring of sorts. That wouldn't make much sense. Why would they have a chaos symbol on a rogue trader? Now, I get that they're supposed to deal with, like, a bunch of wild shit, but at the same time, that doesn't make much sense. Because the second any, like, Inquisitor comes across you, your ass is grass. Oh yeah, that's the 8-pointed star. Yeah, definitely that dude is being reported to the nearest Inquisitor. Yeah. The fucking chains. Ooh, augmentations now. Chrome dome, chin plate. Really? There's only like augmentations to the face? What about to the arms and legs? Iron jaw. I don't want anything if that's gonna be.
Glory of the dynasty. Deliver their demise.
The best defense is a good offense.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
Watch this spectacle unfold!
Didn't see that one coming, did you? My supremacy is proven once again.
A new challenge for me. We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint. Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
Engage the engines. To arms! I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Yeah, I like that voice more. Ooh, this is where we get like some stats. Okay. Strength, toughness, agility, intelligence, fellowship. On the Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human resource presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Once per combat, when the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Death World characters gain a 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. Ooh! So as long as I have a temporary wound, I get a 20% increase to dodging and armor. Okay, okay. I like that. Death World characters get a 15% critical hit chance against targets with the bleeding effect. Okay. Or with 50% or less of their maximum wounds. Okay, so I'm really hitting the shit out of anyone who's weak. Wounded Beast. Every injury increases the Death World character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Once per combat. Oh yeah, I just read that. Death World characters gain 10% critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Ooh, I like that, because that's exactly what I was going to go for. I was going to go for a chain axe with a pistol. Well, I guess in this case, it would be a chain axe with a las pistol and then a las rifle as a backup weapon. I do like that. Lifetime of Scars. Death World characters suffer toughness bonus less. What? Toughness defines how easily a character can shrug off pain, as well as how easily they can resist toxins, poison. Toughness bonus, less damage from fire. Death World characters suffer less damage from fire, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. Okay, okay. I am really enjoying Death World character so far. Voidborn, what do you got? Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travels and to living in low or zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. I am not really going to focus on the stats because I feel like I don't know enough about the stats for me to be like, yeah, this is exactly what's going to happen. This is the character I'm building. No, I'm just going to be looking at this as generally as possible. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. Ooh. So not only do I double the damage when I get a hit, it's a crit hit, but I also double the double damage. Ooh. So I basically have a ×4 to my critical damage. But 10% chance to have a 4 times. That's pretty good. The Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. Okay, so when I get killed, I have a 20% chance of not dying. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses the Fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use the Intelligence bonus if it is higher. Additionally, Voidborn characters can always upgrade Intelligence even if their archetype does not allow it. Okay. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success for 1 round. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Using a non-damaging ability on an enemy grants them 20% chance to fail a successful dodge or parry. Okay. Jinx. While a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, so from the very get-go, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, on a 3-cell radius are... Oh, okay. While a Voidborn character has less than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are decreased by 10%. I'm going to assume that the chance it's... I'm assuming it's referring to critical hits and such when it comes to that. So this is very much a crit fighter. Alright. Hive World. A hive world population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities, bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies and vast manufactory. I thought I was going to say manufactorum, but manufactories mine valuable minerals and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Asher Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. Oh, I didn't read their special ability because survival instinct. Yeah, it's the same thing as trusty weapons, is it not? Or is it tenacity? Once per combat, when a Deathwood character suffers this... Oh, that was a completely different thing. Okay. Fortune for the Voidborn. A Voidborn character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn character has a 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay. Strength in numbers. Hive-World characters gain +1 FEL a bonus. Resolve if there are 3 or more creatures, allies, or enemies in a 3-cell radius. Yet they suffer a -2 penalty to resolve when no creatures around. So as long as I'm surrounded and or close to someone, I get a bonus to my resolve. Okay, but what is resolve? Resolve influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in the battle. It determines the amount of momentum gain at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Not really feeling that one. Hive-World characters can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value instead of the character's... But if the character's fellowship is higher. outnumber. If a Hive World character has melee superiority against the enemy, the effect is increased by 10. If an enemy has melee superiority against a Hive World character, the effect is decreased by 10. If a Hive World character starts their turn adjacent to an ally character, that Hive World character gains +2 MP. If a Hive World character ends their turn adjacent to an ally, they all gain +2 MP on their next turn. That's pretty helpful. Weapon personalization. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have a +1 damage, +5% armor penetration, +1 rate of fire, and -5 to recoil. I want to use this guy because I want to use this homeworld because of the weapon personalization. However, I need to check the other ones because like ranged weapons just, that's what I'm looking. Hive World characters gain a +50 bonus to dodge against the first attack of opportunity every round. Alright. Forge worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Entire planets ceded to the demands of the vast macro industries, each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge world's population is utilized as a labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Forge world characters choose one augmentation system from the following list. Subskin armor basically gives a bonus armor. Locomotion system, which grants additional MP and a greater dodge chance. Analytics system grant a critical hit chance bonus. Ooh. Okay. So this could very much be the crit guy, the guy who's like entirely created just to like crit damage on. Ooh. The first attack in combat with any plasma melter or power weapon deals additional damage equal to int bonus. For the remainder of combat, the bonus damage is decreased to your int bonus divided by 2. Okay, but that's still good. Fires of the Forge. Forge world characters gain a toughness bonus deflection against the burning effect. Excuse me. Forge world characters gain a stacking plus 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Hold on, I need a drink. Okay, I might actually be going with the Forge world. Seal of the Forge. While wearing heavy armor, Forge world characters gain +1 MP, +1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. Forge world characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Okay. So Forge World is a strong contender, along with Death World. An Imperial world is one of a million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are, nevertheless, part of the Imperium. There's no stat bonus. Okay. The following features will be available after Origin advancement. Okay. Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except for weapon skill or ballistic and add plus 10 to the bonus. What? That's interesting. Okay, but the following features will be available after Origin advancement. The next one also has it after Origin. Oh, they all did. I'm an idiot. So Imperial World is the only one without the characteristic stuff. Okay. Ready to serve. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by number for 1 round. Excuse me. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a plus 10 bonus to all characteristics. Plus 2 to resolve. No heresy. Imperial World characters gain plus 10% critical hit chance and plus 10 armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half the bonus of No heresy. However, Imperial World characters' lore and lore for Xenos and lore for Warp are always 0. Ooh. You just straight up don't know anything about Xenos or the Warp. That's funny. Doing my part. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in each combat by this character costs 1 AP less. That's handy. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party gain plus 5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Oh, okay. That you have to choose beforehand. That's very handy. This seems like a min-max character. I'm not entirely sure. Fortress World. I already like the ability's name. Fortress worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solely uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain plus 10 stacks of Never Stop Shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a percentage chance that the first attack this round will cause 0 AP and will not count toward the attack limit per turn. If this effect triggers, all stacks are lost. So if I'm able to kill like 10, this is a wild assumption. If I am able to kill 10 enemies, I get a 100% chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 AP. That's interesting. Combat Addict. Fortress World characters gain plus 7 to ballistic skill, perception, and willpower while in combat. Yet, while out of combat, their intelligence, fellowship, perception, and willpowers are decreased by 7. Ooh. I only care about combat and only combat. Each round, Fortress World characters gain a stacking 1% bonus to dodge against ranged attacks for each shot they made during this round. Also, the ranged burst attack grants an additional 10 stacks of Never Stop Shooting. Okay, so another way to add to the Never Stop Shooting stack. At the end of their turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks of Never Stop Shooting equal to half the minimal damage to the most damaging ranged weapon they use. Fortress World characters first reload in combat costs 0 AP. Reloading a weapon grants an additional... Oh my god. Everything is just adding to Never Stop Shooting. I love it. Never Stop Believing. When all stacks of Never Stop Shooting should be lost, they become willpower divided by 3 stacks instead. Additionally, a Fortress World character may upgrade their willpower characteristic even if their current archetype does not allow it. Okay, so we have 3 contenders: Forge World, Death World, and Fortress World. Fortress World, I will be an addict towards being in combat, but I will be autistic as fuck, so I'm really bad at talking with people. So, accurate. Forge World, which means I will still be good at being my, excuse me. I will still be able to shoot the shit out of people. And my ranged weapons will be really good. Or I can be a Death Worlder who is really good at surviving. I like trusty weapons. I'm gonna go with Death World. Ooh, Origin. Okay. This is going to determine my stats. Okay. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium, and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. When used for one round, the Astra Militarum commander and their allies do not suffer damage from allied attacks and deal more damage to enemies that were attacked by them since the ability activation. If multiple Astra Militarum commanders are in combat, the effect does not stack. I like this because if I have like a psyker or someone who does like explosive damage, I could use regimental tactics, get it going, and then none of my explosives will hurt my allies. Ooh, talents. While the effect of regimental tactics lasts, the Astra Militarum commanders and their allies' weapons attacks gain 20% dodge reduction, parry reduction, block reduction, and cover penetration against enemies that have already been attacked by the commander's allies this combat. While the Astra Militarum commander is under the regimental tactics effect, all their allies gain plus 5% to rate of fire for every attack they have made since the start of this effect. Okay. Fixed bayonets! Two-handed las weapons equipped by the Astra Militarum commander or their allies gaining bayonet strike. Single melee attack that costs 1 AP. This attack deals the same damage as a las weapon and does not count towards the attack limit per turn, but can only be used once per round. Okay. Inflicting heroism. Whenever the Astra Militarum commander or their ally performs a heroic act, all the commander's characteristics are increased by 7 until the end of turn. Ooh. While the Astra Militarum commander is in partial cover, their las weapon's rate of fire is increased by 20% and by 40% while in full cover. I do like this. I do like this. Commissar. Commissars of the Officio Prefectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of the Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. The Commissar shoots an allied character with a pistol equipped in their primary hand, dealing X% of weapon damage. This shot ignores armor and deflection and always hit. If that ally is a Xenos, this always scores a critical. If the ally remains in combat, they gain the at all costs effect for 1 round. If that ally falls unconscious, this effect is instead applied to all the Commissar's other allies except the Commissars themselves, and the cooldown of this ability is reset at the start of the Commissar's next turn. You shoot an ally, get better! And you either kill them or everyone else gets better. I love it. That's funny. Shots with a pistol in the primary hand deal plus percent more damage, gain 50% critical chance, and dodge reduction. Okay, considering it will be chain axe in one hand and last pistol in the other, I might be wanting to go with this guy. 1 for the enemies, 2 for the traders. The effects of the iconic sidearm is now active when a pistol is equipped in either hand. Shots with a pistol in the primary hand deal... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Again, this stuff happens after Origin advancement, so that means... Okay, I understand that now. While the Commissar is adjacent to an enemy, their allies gain X resolve. If there are no creatures in a Commissar, the Commissar himself can pump himself. Okay. Motivation. The Commissar's MP is increased by one plus character level divided by 10. Yeesh. All allies starting their turn in a 2-cell radius around the Commissar also gain the exact same thing. Once per round, the Commissar, after the Commissar performs an attack with a pistol, they gain MP, does not stack. Oh, okay. I might actually genuinely want to be a Commissar right now, because this is stacking up to be in my favor. Okay. When the Commissar uses at all costs while shooting from behind, the bonuses granted by the effects are double. I am behind my allies. Hey, you need to shoot better. Shoots you in the back, and if you're a Xenos, you just fucking die. However, the bonuses get doubled. For the Emperor, if an ally remains in combat after being attacked with the ability at all costs, and then kills an enemy while under the effects, they will regain 30% of the wounds lost due to all... Okay. That is really funny. Commissar is a very strong... it's a strong contender. Crime Lord. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of those dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Surefire Plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains intelligence bonus stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. If the Crime Lord attacks, they deal % more damage. If the Crime Lord moves, they gain plus percentage dodge and parry until the start of the next turn. If the Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy, that enemy suffers a percentage penalty. Can be used multiple times per turn. So in one turn, I can do all 3. So long as I have enough bonus points. Okay. Killing Plan. The bonus damage of Surefire Plan is increased by percentage killing at least 1 enemy with the attack restores 1 stack of Surefire Plan. Okay. Escape Plan. The bonus to dodge and parry from Surefire Plan is increased by a percentage. Dodging or parrying at least 1 attack by the start of the next round restores 1 stack of Surefire Plan. Okay, so it rewards you for doing the thing. That's interesting. An enemy affected by Surefire Plan also suffers a penalty to dodge and parry. Ooh. At the start of their turn, if the Crime Lord has no stacks of Surefire Plan, they gain 1 stack. So at the end of the day, I'll always have at least 1. So that I can do that to damage, movement, or to the enemy. Once per round, if the Crime Lord has at least 1 stack of Surefire Plan, they do not die from lethal damage. Instead, they heal 5 times the Surefire Plan stacks % of maximum wounds, lose all stacks, and can no longer gain Surefire Plan stacks. Okay, so... these 2 would be pretty good together. Contingency Plan and the last plan. Ministorum Priest. Oh boy. The Ecclesiarchy, formerly known as the Adeptus Ministorum, is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Imperium. The Ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous laity ensure the prescribed prayers and invocations are made, all the while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. You used to be one of those fiery and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping a close watch on your congregation. War Hymn grants blank momentum, then the Ministorum Priest gains bonus attacks to zeal. Does not provoke opportunities of attacks. Can only be used once per combat. In combat, the Ministorum Priest gains extra willpower. At the start of combat they gain willpower bonus stacks of zeal. They gain +1 stack of zeal for each enemy they attack with a bolter, a flamer, or a chain, melta, or power weapon for the first time in combat. They gain +2 stacks of zeal for each demon or Xenos killed in combat by any source. Interesting. Whenever the character uses War Hymn or Furious Recital, each demon and Xenos in a 5-cell radius, 5 times the number of zeal attacks, direct damage, and wait, hold up. Whenever the character uses War Hymn, each demon cell radius suffers direct damage and +1 stack of perplexed. That's cool. So every time I use his ability, just like in a 5-cell area, people just take damage. Litany of Hatred. Whenever the Ministorum Priest uses War Hymn or Furious Recital for 1 round, the priests themselves and their allies in a 5-cell radius deal blank more weapon damage. This bonus is doubled against demons, psychers, and Xenos. Ooh. He's a buff wizard. That's what it is. Okay. The Ministorum Priest deals more damage and willpower bonus present more critical damage with bolt weapons. Base Melta weapon and flamer damage is increased by willpower bonus. Those bonuses are doubled against demons, psychers, and Xenos. I love that like separate line where it's like, fuck demons, fuck psychers, and most of all, fuck Xenos. The Ministorum Priest's maximum wounds are increased by willpower bonus. Okay. Cleansing Faith. The Ministorum Priest gains willpower bonus, armor penetration with chain and power weapons. Critical hits scored with such weapons inflict levels of burning. Ooh, okay. The bonuses are doubled against demons, psychers, and Xenos. Okay. The Ministorum Priest is honestly a pretty strong one. Navy Officer. The Imperial Navy is responsible for the fleets of void ships that assert the dominance of the Imperium amid the stars and fulfill other duties connected to the void and warp travel. You used to be a Navy officer and a commander of a void ship, hardened in numerous battles and famous for resounding victories. Fucking nerd! Shut up, Danny. Brace for impact! The Navy officer grants the braced effect to each ally, including themselves, in a 5-cell radius. The effects last for 1 round. The Navy officer gains +1 charge of this ability at the start of combat. When their wounds drop below 50% for the first time in combat, and each time an ally falls unconscious for the first time in combat. Okay. Okay, what's braced? The characteristic gains +2 deflection for each archetype who's chosen by the Navy officer. Also, the character gains immunity to forced movement. Okay. I'm looking forward to throwing my brisket on the grill tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds good. Anything special that you're doing to your brisket? Stentorian Voice. Enemies in a 5-cell radius around the Navy officer, while braced, suffer a weapon skill debuff and ballistic skill debuff. Okay. That's actually really cool. I got it marinating since yesterday. Ooh. Sounds like you're having a good party, man. And of course, as soon as I say that, you fucking twerk meme. Evasive maneuvers! Allies with the brace effect or affected by the Navy officer's other non-attacking archetype abilities gain plus dodge bonus for 1 round, does not stack. The Navy officer and their allies with the brace effect do not provoke attacks of opportunity. Ooh. When the Navy officer scores a critical hit or successfully parries an attack with their primary melee weapon, they immediately make an attack with their secondary weapon against the same enemy. Get off me! While the brace effect lasts, the Navy officer can use the Get Off Me ability once per round, and the target of the melee attacks must pass an agility resistance test with a -10 penalty or fall prone. Okay. Let's get off me. The Navy officer pushes enemies in a 2-cell radius away in a 2-cell radius. Okay. So instead of running away, you push someone away. All allies affected by Brace for Impact gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP and increase their cover efficiency by 20% for 1 round. Targets can only use movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during this extra turn. That's not bad. I used 2 gallons of water, 2 large bottles of Worcestershire sauce, a 1/4 cup of pink Himalayan salt, a can of pineapple juice, and a whole I'm going to assume you're saying a whole can of seasoning. Ooh. What kind of seasoning? What seasoning did you use? Because that sounds really good. A noble bottle of seasoning. Yeah, I assumed it was a bottle of seasoning. But like, what seasoning? The high nobility of the Imperium are an enormously privileged and powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses. They rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toils, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. You serve me. The noble assigns 1 ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains plus critical hit chance against that target. Okay, that's kind of cool. Being able to be like, hey, you're going to hit harder. So long as I hit a thing, you're going to hit harder. You, do something. Oh, I love how all of them start with just you. If a noble uses an ability on their servant, the servant gains +1 AP next turn, does not stack with itself. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus or noble's fealty bonus, depending on which is higher. You, go on. The noble's servant gains +2 movement points every turn. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains +1 AP next turn. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use You Serve Me once more in the battle, designating a new servant and removing their effect from the previous one. The noble cannot designate a character who already was the servant this combat. Funny. Just like, you serve me, but sir, I'm too weak. Okay, you serve me. This is funny. I actually kind of dig this. Sanctioned Psyker, I don't care. Arbitrator. Okay, but for real though. Psykers are feared and distrusted, but are nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful who somehow survive their rigorous sanctioning rituals are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned psyker is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by wielders of warp powers. You were one of those found worthy to serve humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Note, damaging psyker powers count as weapon attacks, counting towards the normal attack limit per turn, and gaining all the benefits of abilities and talents, increasing the damage of attacks. For example, a soldier using the run and gun ability will be able to use damaging psyker powers twice per turn, and an operatives and analyze enemies ability affects the damage of damaging psyker powers. Whoa. Sanctioned Psyker. Sanctioned Psykers have reduced chances to trigger psychic phenomena. Okay. This character is a Psyker, albeit quite a weak one. Hey, you're a Psyker, but you're not that good at it. Fuck you. Oh, I get abilities and talents. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of talents. Divination specializes in gleaning information and using it to turn fortune in your favor. Diviners find useful insights everywhere, manifesting extrasensory abilities and glimpsing the future. Okay. Biomancy focuses on manipulating living flesh and biological processes. Biomancy can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. Telepaths are psychers whose mental expertise lies in contacting and controlling the minds of others. With a single thought, a telepath can tear away their foe's sanity, induce states of mind-numbing terror, or possess and puppeteer their victims' thoughts and actions. Oh, had a tickle in my throat. A pyromancer is a master of flame, a psyker who is able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability, and those who face a pyromancer in combat are oft reduced to naught but a pile of charred bones. Sanctic powers. A concentration of faith. Sanctic powers are used by pious psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. Oh boy, this is a lot. Psychic Minoris. Each level of Psi rating provides the psyker access to new physical powers. It also strengthens damaging psychic powers. Psyker Majoris. Each level of psychic rating provides the psyker access to new psychic powers. It also strengthens damaging psychic powers. Psyker Terminus, Psyker Extremis. Okay. Each level of psychic rating provides the psyker access to new powers. New powers. Okay, they're basically all the same thing. The Psyker Resolve is increased by that number, while Veil Degradation is 10 or lower. The Psyker gains the Inscribed Soul ability. It costs... Okay, I'll be honest, I'm not interested in the Psyker, so let's go with the Arbitrator. The Adeptus Arbites are the implacable and unbribable keepers of the Lex Imperialis, the sole and sacred law of the Imperium. They exact a merciless and terrifying punishment upon any who dare violate the sacred tithe, the tribute every Imperium world must pay in the name of its continued existence. Okay, we got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So everyone, get a stretch in, get yourself ready, get yourself a drink, do what you need to do in the next minute or so, and we will be back. And I will read your comment when we get back, Danny. Ciao. Okay, we are back. Do-do-do-do. I know most people cook the brisket directly on the grill and then wrap it in paper to let it smoke for hours, but I decided to cheat and use a roasting pan and just let it smoke as soon as I get it in the pit. Just offset the lid so it's not fully covering it so the smoke can circulate in the roaster like if I'm smoking with just paper. Oh, that's cool. I don't know much about smoking anything, so that's news to me. The Adeptus Arbites. Oh, yeah, I just read that. Shotgun Mastery. The Arbitrators can wield two-handed shotguns in one hand. The Arbitrators can parry incoming attacks with a ranged weapon. To calculate the parry chance, the Arbitrator's ballistic skill is used instead of weapon skill. The Arbitrator can make attacks of opportunity with ranged weapons that they can use in melee range. So they take ranged weapons and go like, nah, bah, 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 bah. Armor piercing. Oh, that's a lot of abilities. The Arbitrator's successful attacks reduce enemies' armor by a percentage for 1 round. Does not stack. The Arbitrator's attacks made on other turns deal more damage. The target of such an attack must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized for a round. Once per turn, the Arbitrator can throw a grenade that does not deal damage on impact. Okay, that action costs 0 AP and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Okay, but what? Once per turn, the Arbitrator can throw a grenade that does not deal damage on impact. So then what's the point? The Arbitrators gain toughness equal to half their equipped shield's block. Okay. A shotgun and a shield. Well, I'm also going to line the brisket with bacon strips and glaze it with honey near the end. Ooh. Yeah. Wish I could have some of that brisket. That sounds delicious. Whenever an enemy adjacent to the Arbitrator fails a willpower resistance test for the first time in a round, that enemy provokes an attack of opportunity from the Arbitrator. If multiple enemies fail this test at the same time, the attack of opportunity is triggered against one of them randomly. Okay. Allies in a 3-cell radius around the Arbitrator deal more damage. A lot of extra damage dealing, I'm noticing. During the tactical phase, the Arbitrator can be placed in a cell adjacent to an enemy. As long as the Arbitrator has more than 90% wounds, they are immune to the following negative effects. Blinded, disturbed, fatigued, perplexed, slowed, and staggered. So as long as I keep max health, I don't give a fuck. After the Arbitrator uses a heroic act or a desperate measure, they gain X2 coercion and willpower bonuses block until the end of combat. With a one-handed shock baton or a one-handed power maul equipped, the Arbitrator gains +10 to parry and reduces the weapon skill of enemies hit with this weapon by 10 until the end of combat. This weapon also deals 25% more critical damage. I like the idea of this. I really do, but I don't think it's for me. I kind of like the idea of Commissar. I'm not gonna lie, just shooting an ally and then everyone like fights better, or the guy you just shot starts fighting better. Or I could just designate one dude and be like, you fight better. Brace for impact! I'm going to go with Astra Militarum Commander. Okay. Okay, Apex of Brilliance. Through reforms and leadership, you've restored a broken Imperial Guard regiment to its former martial glory. +5 Imperial lore. You and your guardsmen defended a shrine world and received a high commendation for your feat. +5 to athletics. You utilize your talents as a commander to achieve a great victory over the ruinous power. +5 to persuasion. Darkest Hour. You lost an entire regiment to the Immaterium during a Geller field failure, yet you yourself emerged unscathed. As the commander-in-chief of a disastrous military campaign, you were buried in shame. Captured by heretics, you suffered unbearable torture at the hands of humanity's enemies. It is essential to detect and cure injuries that characters suffered in combat. It also increases the number of wounds restored by medikits. Allows the user of higher quality medikits a high... Okay, this Shadow of Torment. I was tortured by the Immaterium. Those fuckers in the warp. I swear I'll kill them myself someday. Oh, this is our starting class. Okay. Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close quarters combat. And withstanding heavy amounts of damage, they also excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defended allies. Core focus, melee, movement, and dodge armor and parry taunts soaking damage. Okay, I'm not really doing that. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battle. Extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, momentum. An operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in an enemy's defense. None can withstand an attack from the operative. Precise single attacks, defense penetration, area debuffs, consistent firing position. Okay. Soldier. A soldier is a master of all ranged weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand, ready to rain fire on the enemy. While well trained in a highly diverse range of arms, a soldier is particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Movement and range attacks, cover and dodge, burst fire, area attacks. I am liking that. Blade Dancer. Blade Dancers are swift and deadly masters of the sword, specializing in delivering flurries of rapid strikes, able to sacrifice part of their health to enhance their close combat capabilities. Blade Dancers prefer to avoid enemy attacks, either by parrying, dodging, or quickly repositioning before enemy counterattacks. They even have the ability to parry ranged attacks. Melee, swords, movement, dodge, parry. Okay, we're gonna go with the soldier, because we're gonna be shooting people. I have 30 points to work with. All right. Let's bump that up to 30. Make that 40. Nah, let's actually go. Oh, 45 is the highest it will go. Okay. Well, let's pump some more into persuasion. Perception, I guess. Void ship. Ooh. I'm gonna go with this one. I kind of like it. Wait, no, I know what I want to name it. I love that name. Always have. All right. Hold on, that name that just popped up earlier. I like it. Lazarus. That's what we're gonna go with. All right, here we go. This is our character. Ooh. Excuse me.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Have we met?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Lieutenant General Lazarus Scipio Grimald, commander of the 8th Army of the Scanthian Janissaries.
My regards, Lieutenant General. The Astra Militarum is the hammer of the God Emperor, isn't that what they say? Well, it is likely that fate will give you ample opportunity to demonstrate your talents as a commander. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
I thought that they would have like a...
Keep your wits about you.
Massive conference table, obviously crafted from the real wood. Secret mechanism has been interfered with. Due reverence, the duration of the data process has tripled. Ah, yes. Mercenary Steward. Greetings, my lord. Candlelit altar with a copy of the volume of the Lex Imperialis. Whoa. The Lex Imperialis, Lorgar's own writings.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Whoop.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Oh, damn. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and double-click on it to move the character. Movement points determine how far a character can move on their turn. One movement point corresponds to one cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value, yada 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 yada. Let's move right there. Yep. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points. Their total is displayed on the panel on the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost. To attack, first click on the single target. On
it.
Regimental. When you are ready to end your turn, press space. Okay. Oh, come on. Soldier gain +3 movement points. Their next attack costs -1 AP and does not count toward the attack limit per turn. Till the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers penalty. I cannot use one. Just shoot him.
It's as good as done.
The fuck? Well, I'm fucked. I only got a pistol. Granted, it's in my primary hand, so... Can you do anything else, please?
I'll make it happen.
To the heretics!
Your end was inevitable.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Oh, there's something now.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
All right, then. Okay, I'm going to check to see if I can change... Is there a way to have it where I can hold down the mouse button and just, like, walk? Lock camera to moving character. Enable the character to follow a character. Yes, there we go. All right, I think that's everything.
I always keep my options open.
Excuse me? Is there a reason why the camera isn't...
Don't waste time with pleasantries. I know how to take risks. Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Okay, that's great.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad? Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronus Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I retain some connections to Astra Militarum. A few Imperial Guard regiment would take care of the natives. Their spirits and the magma, solid fortifications have never let me down. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what means I would have to use, the riches of Ion 6 would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged. For the good of the Imperium, I shall exterminate the heretical belief and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. I do not know. Sure.
Transportation, deployment, the unending bureaucracy of the Adeptus Administratum. All to achieve an unpredictable result. People are frail, especially when poorly equipped and trained, and facing an unfamiliar opponent.
The wait alone might take an eternity. Not to mention that such a planet might present an opposing force that is not material in nature. Regiments and armies are not always a solution to predicaments, such as the one described. It would appear you do not know that.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could, Edelthrad. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become any one of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthrad. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Edelthrad, before I decide to shut it for you. I'm kind of leaning towards more of one of these. I gave a straight answer to a simple question.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Oh, shut up before I throttle you.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Damn. Ah, shit.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
conceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Okay, but did you call for me, yes or no?
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Okay, but did you or did you not call for me?
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Okay, but did you or did you not call for me? I am ready to take on this sacred purpose.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
I don't think she's going to be answering me anytime soon on whether or not she called for me to be there.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake. I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the Void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Is that so? Perhaps the Technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Abelard, thank you.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Where's the ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse. and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykard on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir.
You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted that opportunity, only the God Emperor knows.
Alright, I have no questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
I'll make an example out of you!
Your Emperor won't save you!
Oh, fuck.
Look out. That's gonna hurt.
Follow my lead. Die!
Woo! Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that can hide behind our mark with shields. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that enemies' attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side and not a side not protected by their current cover. Haha! Oh, okay, it's just 50% more. Wait, hold on. Is 150% more. Okay, yeah. So it is just a 50% increase to damage. Okay, I don't suppose I can shoot again. Well, I got nothing else to do.
Death to the weak. Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
My face is at the fore.
My faith strengthens me. The glory of the Imperium.
Such is the will of chaos. I am your doom.
Positive effect. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat, yada yada yada. Fuck. Ooh, he missed. Good.
Don't touch me. No mercy.
tactically sound approach.
Stay vigilant. Death to the heretics.
Hell yeah. Fuck the heretics.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
By the rate of blood. I can't loot bodies. Good. Alright. So I'm assuming I gotta go this way. That would be a negative.
Money to be made.
Heretic's body is filled with holes, and an improvised single shot gun lies next to it. Mort.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A Psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthred back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Ethelthred's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Ethelthred and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I have a proposition. Since I am the more important person here, you can go in front to shield me from potential threats. You had better not fail me, Lord. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Are you telling me the Lord of Whispers betrayed us? Say it ain't so!
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
What is the meaning of this?
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Why will you ban him from Twitch for that? Huh? What is it? Inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? Why are you doing this?
Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my master sent me for.
Anyone who wraps a brisket in bacon deserves crucifixion. What? But bacon tastes really good! What is it? Inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Do not ruin a perfect slow-cooked brisket with bacon and fucking honey. Ah, I see. It's more than just the bacon. It's the bacon and honey. Okay. I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
I will do as you require. I'll find a way to make you pay for this, you filth. No, because he can just immediately pop a cap in your head. Enough threats. I'll comply with your demands.
There's a good boy. Then go to the Sentinel at the gates of the Warren Chamber and fulfill your destiny. I had hoped to feed Metalthran to the machine. He is the one who caught Theodora's eye, after all. But since procuring him has proved difficult, you will have to do.
Yes, I did. I added the memery, the emoji thing. I did as you requested. Let it be known that I do listen. I don't know if it will like do all of them or what. Yeah, it's only gonna do one. You bitch. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archaeotech relic.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Oh, bite me, nutsuck. Several long minutes pass, the Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes, pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance.
Initiating defense protocol.
Hell yeah!
There is still another way.
I'm gonna double it all now just for you. Extra bacon and extra honey. Using the Christmas money on a hitman. Oh. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Okay, we are about to get on into another break. While you two fight in the comments section, I will put us into a little break menu. Oh, what was that? Oh, you redeemed first. I see. Well, I'll see y'all in about 3 to 5 minutes. Ciao. I haven't gotten to ask yet, but do y'all like the transition that I got? Oh, I can see that at the end. I haven't gotten to ask this question yet, but do you guys like the transition that I got? I got it for free. And I gotta say, I kind of like it. Looks really nice. Okay, time to read what you idiots are saying to one another. Hell nah, I'll just send Danny to Texas and have them kill him instead. I am from Texas. Oh, I'm gonna post that you're doing that so you get excommunicated from the state. Damn, I was something for the cartel. Now they make it too quick. Interesting. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units, calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
It's just a video of you twerking, isn't it? Joe, I'm so sorry. He does that a lot. Just sending twerk videos. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I can seal it. Oh, apparently what you sent was worse. Uh-oh.
Run, fools, or fall!
Abelard!
Master! Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Conrad voiced... Conrad is the traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic.
Kunrad.
Oh, Voidfear, you void rat.
Voidfear.
Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Voidfear openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
You got a las gun! Hell yeah!
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. I refuse. I won't compromise my principles.
Can't be equipped by this character. What? Okay, then I'll give it to Abelard. Can I not? There we go.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on... That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the wall and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
The Navigator's Sanctum. Very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Oh, come on.
Don't you dare to cross us!
All of you will bleed!
This is by far the worst thing that I could have done. However, Abelard wants to get into melee as quickly as possible, so let it be. Burst fire. Single shot. This misses Abelard, so fire! But it also missed everyone else. Not enough movement points.
Out of my way!
Excuse me. Right in the fire, okay. Oh, they are lining up for me. All right. Regimental tactics. I can't harm my ally. Get fucked, assholes.
Make it happen. He never stood a chance.
Okay, Cleve, what's your shape? Okay, it... I can only get two at one time, so... There we go.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather not. Just a minor setback.
if not me.
It will be done. One fewer target.
There we go.
Fate and fortune favor the ball.
Okay, I think in the options it didn't enable the camera. When the option is enabled, double click on the character's portrait will stick the camera to the character until you manually move the character and enter a battle.
I know how to take risks. Let us not dawdle.
Fucking finally! That was all I wanted. Holy crap, that's a lot. Oh, that was all of their weapons. Okay, that's a little more understandable. That's what I want. This is exactly what I want. So you have the primary build, which is the sword and pistol, and then a secondary build, which has the las gun. This is Lazarus. Ooh, a bounty hunter. Okay. Okay, demolition, the skill affected by the agility characteristic. It is used to deactivate traps. It also allows the use of explosives to blast containers, open or break through the closed doors and block passages. This skill is affected by perception characteristics. It encompasses the subconscious ability to react to things that the conscious mind may not perceive. Yeah, sure. Abelard, I believe you have an carouse. This skill is affected by toughness characteristic. It represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. May give access to new dialogue options. Traverse difficult terrain. Yeah, make sure he's able to just fucking jump across the whole board and just murk a fucker. Abelard.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer. The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other Whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our Master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrad! Oh, Emperor's Providence! The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Noble mutant.
Getting louder.
You'll make a suitable sound.
Abelard, smack his nuts.
Out of my way.
My ears are ringing.
Death to non-believers.
Mere pain won't stop me.
Indeed.
Oh my god, Abelard. Brace for impact. Oh, you're a naval officer. Okay.
I will do my duty.
I'm not so sure.
I'm not so sure. He's right there!
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Not the Scryer's job.
I like this. I like this a lot.
On it.
First fire. There we go.
Let's get to it. Reduced to dust.
Death to the weak.
Be gone.
Vespiadus. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to help you. Tell me how.
The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the Servo Skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Abelard, take his shit.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's,
lead us to fortune.
Scrappy auto gun. Oh, it's two-handed, so never mind. Axe, yes, please. Get rid of that. That can go to... Send it to the cargo. 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 Actually, shit. Right. Okay. They're the exact same thing. Okay. Last pistol. She's way better with the last pistol than with that. Okay, so never mind. Scrappy auto gun, sure. He's better with his chainsword. Yeah, there we go. All right, everyone's equipped with what I want them to have.
I always keep my options open.
Is there a way to close that door? No? Okay. Oh, I had to go through here, didn't I? Whoops. Wait, what the fuck? Am I supposed to be going through here? It's hard to tell. Do I go back from whence I came? I don't think so. You gotta be shitting me. I was supposed to. That's dumb.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Dumbass.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
White-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hand, and, for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Lazarus von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir. And just who are you to be so brazen about your inquiries? I shall introduce myself after you do the same. Lazarus von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. A ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
The Seneschal is right. There is no time for talk. I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
I wonder. Unfading valor. Yoink. Nah. My weapons are with the Laz. Set of icons, augmented fusion. Well-maintained las gun. Ooh.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Was there a pistol in among them? No, doesn't look to be a pistol among them.
Keep your wits about you.
Inspecting before we leave, because that's 2 chests we just opened up.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I will deliver furious retribution!
Your Emperor won't save you! Chaos guides me! I serve the ruinous powers!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh, that guy's... Oh, it's not within range. Okay, so...
Farewell.
Bad breath incoming.
unbelievers!
It will be done.
Oh, whoops.
Cleanses the body.
Argenta's ability. Argenta is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She is an expert with burst ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun. Rebel and slaughter. No, can't use burst fire just yet.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it. You never stood a chance.
Oh, I had the wrong thing equipped. Okay. Oh well.
It's as good as done.
It was run and gun. No, I don't want to do that anymore. Please stop. Don't do that. Refund me. Well, fuck.
Who, if not me? Your end was inevitable.
That is not my destiny. On it. Be gone.
That. Alright, and your turn.
Chaos guides me.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Brace for impact. I don't think I need that just yet.
Guided by faith.
Hell yeah.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down.
I will endure.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Oh, that can hit allies. I didn't realize that.
I'm not interested. Follow my lead. Reduce to dust.
All the cargo.
Always keep your eye on the prize. That's how it's done. What do we have here?
Lot to loot. Melted charges and that. Ooh. I'm sure someone's got a use for that.
I won't stand for it. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
I'm not so sure.
This is unacceptable.
Okay, just send it to cargo then. Anything else? Well, there's some paper. Dead body. Interesting. Multi-key, yeah.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Just as I planned. Let us not dawdle.
Anything else I need? No. Oh, there we go. We got some goods. Just more goods. Goods and services.
It won't open. The damned heretics have...
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
I have melta. I sent it to my my cargo, didn't I? Just needs one.
Doubt me.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Oh, I can just keep getting multiple. Huh? So yeah, I unlocked that and I got that second skill. Okay. Unlock that and carouse. Tech use. Awareness. Start with the things with the thumbs up and then work your way towards the other stuff. That's what I'm gathering.
I always have a backup plan.
Look no further. Nothing's impossible for this old officer. If such is the Emperor's will.
Roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodore von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
You go first.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Adolf. What are we waiting for?
I will not leave my people in the harm's way. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors in your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire.
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Crash the platform is an option. Oh, we got some goods. A multi-key. Multi-pass.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Alright, looks like we're crashing. Is there not a way through here? Guess not.
I always get the job done.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Remember, always serve the people. I'll be right back in about 45 minutes. We got another ad break coming on up on the old Duty Daddy. So I'll see y'all back in 3 to 5 minutes. Ciao. Bonjour, we are. Bonjour, bonsoir, salut, whatever the fuck. We're not playing the French game. We're playing the war game. Here we go. Oh yes, we saved the people and now the people are fighting with us.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
In the chamber. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and do that then. Officer's deck. Okay.
I always keep my options open. This could be an opportunity.
Where we go through there?
What's a peculiar thing?
Oh, okay, okay. More armor or Lex Mechanicus goggles. Let's see what it looks like. I actually don't mind that. It's kind of nice. Lord Captain's quarters. Oh, there she is. Dead as a doornail. Shame. Let's loot him. Helmet of the Devoted. Requires Dogmatic. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Ooh. pretty sure that it should be equipped by Edelka, whatever her name is. Yeah, she's dogmatic. There you go. Enjoy. Good girl. Logic? Pretty sure you're the logical one. Enjoy those glasses, nerd.
I know how to take risks.
Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of the amulet gains a +10 to commerce and lore. Rogue Trader Cloak grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius.
I have a nose for profit and the taste for adventure. Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Nothing in here. Okay. That in mind, let's just
keep your wits about you.
Get on with it.
I will lead us to fortune.
There we go. Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere. First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the Rogue Trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The Rogue Trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchment, and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards on the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Reports, accounts, dispatches, you go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. And it sends shivers down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodore von Valencius, signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium, that relentlessly hunt heretics, Xenos, and the enemies of humanity. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
We had best be on our way then.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
There's nothing left.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
We know who it is, Adira. That's my out of place. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Looks to be just a regular piece of rock.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Surrender to the dark powers!
To arms!
This is why you were supposed to follow me, you cunts! Armor protects the character from incoming damage. So yeah, okay, you're just telling me the differences. Okay. You have obtained heavy armor, unlike light and medium. Okay. Not much I can do, so just go there.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Alright, buddy. You guys are gonna follow me.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Cover me!
Death to the weak. Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers. Out of my way.
Alright, time to establish a killing floor. Abelard, you stand in the hallway. Actually, you can go ahead and kill that guy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Okay, you're gonna take damage from this, so regimental tactics. You will not take harm from this.
It's as good as done.
I'll do it.
To fight like this.
Not this Scryer's job. What is this foreboding? Well,
That was nice. Everyone but the servitor is dead.
fall back now.
A tactically sound approach.
I'll make it. I won't compromise my principles.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay.
I know what is to come. But of course.
Abelard crushes balls.
My place is at the fore.
Rejoice in battle!
There is movement in the Empyrean.
There we go. Ooh. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 9% more damage to enemies. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for partial cover. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Oh, so it like slowly like amps up over time. Rack and run. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 18% more damage for their next attack in the current turn. Rapid reload. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. Unpredictable. The soldier gains 6% critical hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Oh, and then there's just a shit ton of stuff over here. Oh, yes, I can purchase this. All right, that's how that works. There we go. This actually is what I want right now. Plus 10% critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons, which is everything I have equipped at this present moment in time. How about you, good sir? You got anything? Get off me! Get to cover! Yeah, let's do that. So when he's in melee, he can call out, get to cover, and then the enemies start having a disadvantage, essentially. Yeah, sure, fresh targets. As the battle goes, she definitely feels like the type to be a weapons fanatic, enjoying the fight as it goes on and on and on.
I know how to take risks.
More swords, a las pistol. Grace of Oblivion. Okay, I know I had something. Where'd it go? No, seriously, where the hell did that one item go? Saw it for a second and now it's gone. I didn't pick it up? Weird, I could have swore I did. Wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Sure? I have never been so vindicated for being so stupid. Oichip Bridge, let's go! Oh, dear lord. Abelard? What's happened here?
Is there money to be made?
There it is.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity. and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Theodora von Valencius is dead. I found her in the Arch Militant in her study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head.
Get a hold of yourself, man.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrens and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Get a hold of yourself, man.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Yeah, no shit, Adira.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad Borgvier clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Borgvier, you duplicitous cur! The rogue trader's death will be avenged!
Theodora is dead. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
What? What do you think you're doing?
Edelsrad, don't! Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Edelthrad, you moron. And of course it gets turned into a fucking chaos spawn. Whoop-de fucking do. Abelard, get up front. Yes, I know.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it.
Leave her to rot.
Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with a trauma. Make use of medkits in time to treat injuries.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact!
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
I'll do it.
Reasons taught you to fight like this. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, there was one right behind us.
I'm a Snotfalster.
Wait, Adira died and turned into a fucking chaos spawn. Are you shitting me?
Weapon at the ready.
Adira, what the fuck? This is why I fucking hate psychers.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Doubt is for the weak.
Stinking corpses!
Moving out.
You know, I was wondering why it was trying to tell me about traumas.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Seriously?
The Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
How many shots am I gonna miss?
Emperor's will.
Nearly fucking all of them. I hate you so much.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Was not quite much. worst day.
Yet this sacrifice will forge our way to victory.
God damn it.
Souls shall become like fire.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. You burn me now.
Decay for Nurgle.
I fucking swear. I'm about to lose this combat all because of fucking Adira. I fucking hate psychers.
My exit strategy will remain unused.
Oh my fucking god. Adira, I swear. If you suffer the perils of the warp, I will shoot you myself. I will change my class to a commissar and shoot you in the neck.
I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Will do. Be calm. No can do. Anything else? Will do.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Okay, it only counts as one. Okay, with this, I can at least hit all three. Actually, no, let's just focus on those two.
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead. Stand.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Follow my lead.
Brace yourself, Abelard. My faith strengthens me. For the glory of the Imperium.
Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Using the weapon attacks that normally cost the least AP, these attacks do not spend AP. So then their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get going.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. I'll make it happen. The best defense is a good offense.
Alright, that's everything.
Who if not me?
Just to shoot again. That's all I care about.
As good as done.
just to keep it up. All right.
Just a minor setback.
All right, and end your turn.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
All right, fire away. Focus your fire on that chaos spawn.
Why did I not foresee this?
I've suffered worse.
Break them around. I'll brush this off.
Wait, what? Oh, it lasts as long as I want. Okay. At least I thought it did. I was gonna post up and shoot the shit out of him from here. Guess I was wrong.
My passion has failed me.
Dismantling attack. The operative immediately inflicts one exploit on each enemy in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. This always hits until the end of the combat. The target of this attack suffers. This is the same thing.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Ha! Anything else? Was it you? Or...
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
It's nothing.
There we go.
Weapon at the ready.
There we go.
Temporary setback. On it. You never
There we go. It's much better. Nothing to loot? Really? What? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, right, yes, to the helm of the ship.
Yeah. Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Begin the ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever it is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It's taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the war.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
I'm saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
This violent vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Well then, your lordship. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now, the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How will we come to lose so many officers? What is on the agenda for this meeting? Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidveer? Wait, Abelard, this is altogether a more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the Rogue Trader. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. What is on the agenda? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. Our Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So, prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Alright, before I ask the next question, we're going to head on to our next break. Thank you all for joining me. Let's have a little bit of a relaxing moment, shall we? I'll see y'all in 4 to 5 minutes. Ciao. And we are back. Welcome back. Boom. Have you succeeded in tracking down Vorkvir? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and many mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But, frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I am afraid it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. With a gesture, Abelard relays the orders to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Bring them in. Execute them. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers! You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Lazarus von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig, Abelard. Give me a precise... What are the major What are the major problems and what needs to be done? Perhaps you would like to introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otta of the Ptoleman line, our new Boxmaster. It is an honor to serve, your lordship. Boxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain, and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's be as good as a home to be. So rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janus Donrak, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all Tech Priest mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in indifference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. Preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the Tech Priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. Therefore, there is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minors. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Traders dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Drive Master, A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon the noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Someone care to translate their scene dramas words? I see. Thank you. Tech Priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right, you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our Engine Seer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrive in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobility stat. Why am I saying that word weird? Navis Nobility Station. The station maintains complex Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last, and if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything? No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just as anyone, we've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer is dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Hey, RZ, how's it going? How did the alien isolation go? Did you get killed by the alien? Did a facehugger get you? Got eggs in your stomach? Died many times. Aliens, robots, and facehuggers. My, oh my. Well, I'm playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Just kind of doing it because I felt like it. Chat wishes. Right now, I just finished the first boss fight. It's very early in the game. I haven't gone so far in the game. Because the first time I played it, I had no clue what I was doing. It's basically like D&D, but if you had to get like a direct what system it uses, it's Pathfinder. I have never played Pathfinder, so I'm in the dark here. However, I do appreciate any views at all. Also, I should probably do the old streamer thing. What's that thing? Yes, there we go. That little doodad. And there we go. Little doodaddy. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcer, seize this mutineer! A dude was getting upset. Okay, to catch up. What happened is the ship got under, like, it had a mutiny. The Master of Whispers betrayed us. Who would have guessed? Master of Whispers betrayed everyone. A lot of people died. The captain, the captain's deputy, the deputy's deputy, and the deputy's deputy. Good night, Ziprad. They all got killed because, of course, the Master of Whispers told where to shoot first, and they were all key members. So the guy who just had a mental breakdown was like the deputy's deputy, and he's like, dude, I just shoot the guns. My boss's boss just died. My boss's boss just died. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. And you're a brand new rogue trader. Why the fuck should I listen to you? And of course, the Abelard, being your right-hand man, goes, security, get rid of him. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say, besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Right here, we get some options. Iconoclast is... Oh, what's the actual definition for iconoclast? Because in the world of Warhammer 40k, the word is used for a noble household. And then dogmatic, you're very religious, which I just now read what the dogmatic option is. Execute him. I can't read the words execute him without doing it in a high-pitched voice outside of explaining, because there's just there have been videos that I've watched. I'm trying to remember exactly where. I want to say it's a Monty Python skit. I'm not entirely sure. But it's just always execute him. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we have endured. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. Hysterics are over. Let us resume. And I can only assume okay, here we go. Actually, it has a little more to it, because I honestly don't know what it means in game. Iconoclast, believe in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibitions, the desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. Follower. What? Belief in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibited. Was that not what I just read? Yeah, that's literally... Okay, all of these descriptions are literally what I just said. What the hell? Oh, they're levels. Okay, my current level is 15, and at 45, above the Thundering Guns, Master of Command. Okay. It doesn't explain it all that much. I do apologize for reiterating. Continue. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of fear, and the knowledge of the fate he is narrowly escaping. He escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? Thank you for your report. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves in? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Tolman. We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and our new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station, find out when the void is going on. Thank you for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your lordship, there's one other thing. A confidential matter at the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here, to this system, for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis expanse. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it he asks? I came across a strange handwritten letter in Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of the note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Or Calcazar? Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Calix, an interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. That's a weird-ass name. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Alright. Sorry, I was in the middle of taking a drink. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Abelard, bring the witch to heel. If there is nothing else of value to report, I can declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Who the fuck are you? Oh, right, yes. The weird guy. Hold on a moment. Need to fix... Is that not... How the hell do you fix that text? Why is it lined up like that? Ah, well. I'll leave it alone. The high factotum breaks away from the rest and approaches you, bowing repeatedly. Lord Captain, if I may steal just one more moment of your time. The matter is rather delicate, as it concerns trophies that were left after the battles on the ship. One trophy in particular, I should say. I retrieved a blade fragment from one of the bodies on the bridge. A curious article I saw the need to keep it safe in case it should be of interest to you. As he says this, the factotum's gaze slides away from yours and he looks off somewhere over your shoulder. You should keep it for now. As soon as we locate this acolyte of the Inquisition, you will hand the blade over to him. You're right to do so. Give it to me. Get rid of it immediately. I'm kind of fine with him holding on to it. But is it... It's a blade fragment. It's not the whole blade. Give it here. Of course. Please. The factotum takes this time, but after a few moments he withdraws a small, jagged shard that gleams with a pearlescent luster. The blade shard. Yeah, this was the thing that he, the Master of Whispers was stabbing people with. So it's going to give me some information towards what the fuck just happened. Alright, we can level up. Oh, everyone can level up. Oh, excuse me. Choose a characteristic. Ballistic skill. I am the master of guns. Rapid reload. Reloading costs 2 AP less. First reload on combat does not cost AP. I have so much ammo. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's critical damage that goes up. Okay, never mind. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 10% more damage to enemies. Yeah, let's go with that one. Abelard. Choose a talent. Okay. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack to Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wounds for each stack. Ooh, yeah. Because the Abelard just... I'm having him charge straight into combat. So if he's charging into combat and taking damage, he definitely is going to need some temporary wounds. Or I could go with Thick Skin. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. The parry chances increase by 25% of the warrior's total armor. Okay, so I'm going to have to be like throwing all of my armor stuff towards the Abelard. Which isn't bad, because he definitely... Oh, toughness. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yep. What's your weapon skill? Oh, it's at... Is that 45? Which isn't bad. Considering his toughness is at 60, I'll just give it to his weapon skill for now. Then we have the Blasted Psyker. I don't care what she has. Sure. Give it to your lowest. I do apologize about that. The way I said that, because I realized not everyone knows what a Psyker is. Imagine a Psyker is someone with psychic abilities, but there is a chance that they will explode into a demon. And I don't mean explode into a friendly demon, I mean explode into a demon that's trying to attack you. Edges of Fate. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain 50% critical chance. The first critical hit removes this way. Oh, okay. So it's just like until the first critical hit is done, everyone's increased, and then once that's okay, never mind. I don't want a one-time use of critical hit increase. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power applied by the Psyker gains an additional 7% armor penetration. Every 9th successful dodge and or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker every 9th? No thanks. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a -14 penalty. Okay, I like that one. That's a lot better. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power, which I've been using a lot on an ally. Without unnatural luck effect, the ally gains unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, okay, that's nice and all, but like I'm using it on the enemies, not on my allies. What do I need to... Okay, the level needs to be at 9. Oh, she needs to be a sanctioned psyker. Okay, sanctioned psyker somewhere around here. Doesn't look to be. Thriving in peril. Every peril of the warp increases momentum by 12. That might actually be useful. The psychic can use a damaging psychic power while being threatened by the enemies. Wait, what? Okay, the psychic can use a damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee range, without provoking attacks of opportunity. So she can use spells in melee. That's really good. I understand that from a D&D perspective. That is being able to cast spells in melee. Good. Ballistic skill, because your agility is already at 55. I mistakenly gave you fired up. I am sorry. Can I change that? I'm unable to change it. I'm sorry. I gave you bad. It's not bad. It's just critical damage is increased by 1%, not critical hit or just regular damage. Cover efficiency, yeah. I have her in cover a lot of the time, so let's go with that. Oh, can I speak with her? Argenta.
Rogue Trader.
You said you have personal requests from me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
What are the options? Okay, what good would meeting them do? Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a Rogue Trader. I will address the orphans with a speech. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancius dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. Deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans are to be properly provided for, but a personal meeting with a Rogue Trader is too much. Why would I? Do you wish to fill these children's heads with the illusion that the world and its rulers care about them? I will have no part in this. Okay, but I want this combined with this. Is there not something I can do? Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a Rogue Trader. I will address the orphans with a speech.
As you wish, Rogue Trader. Thank you for granting my request.
Little children near and far don't know where your parents are. Throw your teardrops in this jar. I will drink it at the bar. These aren't orphans. These are young adults. A group of adolescents, clearly dressed in their finest, freshly pressed clothes, forms a straight line before you. Some stare at you with wide eyes like you're some mythical creature, while others huddle together in fear and look away. Are Indefatigable? Okay, that's not a word. That is, I refuse to believe that is a word. What the define indefatigable? Holy shit, it is. It means persisting tirelessly. Okay. Okay. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Schola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Good. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness in the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your local captain, the rogue traitor of House von Valencius. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Grandly address the group. I, the rogue traitor and Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valencius banner and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. What's up, Joe? Smile at the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Address the chaperones. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding the Lord... Okay, that's kind of a dick move. Oh, I want to ask him. Thinking about... Joe, what the fuck? No. They just got here. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. Okay, and they made the worst impression. What the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about? They just got here. They don't have much of an impression. Except Zip, who referenced John Pinay. Oh, yeah, the aliens, robots, and facehuggers. Oh, my. Anyways, grandly address the group. I, the rogue traitor. Thank you. The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for your noble lot. And you just give us speeches? Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants to both to calm him and scold him for his pertinence. Address the chaperones. Their comportment, what the fuck, leaves much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into worthy servants of House of Valencius. This audience is over. Address the chaperones, punish the troublemaker, put the rest back in their bays. The audience is over. Infernus Master, since you are so concerned about the orphans, they are henceforth your clan. It falls to you to teach them the meaning of what their parents fought and died for. Address the group. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Rest assured, you won't be abandoned. You will be taken care of. I'm leaning more towards, like, these three. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. The boy smiles grimly. Doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. Here's the funny thing, Joe. There are very much like options to the punish the troublemaker and put the rest back in their base. The audience is over. What you're describing is the process of making a thing called corpse starch. Corpse starch is what it says on the tin. It's bread made from dead bodies. And you actually ate that in the far-off future. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can strive to do what it is within your power. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. Punish them. Execute them. The comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into worthies. Oh, these are like the same things. Okay, so then it's these three that actually... I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign. A servant immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Fee, fi, fo, fum ass bread. Yeah, pretty much. Argento rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. You're not going to be useful to me, Matt. If you're not going to be useful to me now, you're going to be useful as a dead body.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue
Chat,
Trader.
bread this, man.
I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
Say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is that true? What order are you from? Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse? I have no more questions. What order?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble.
Martyred Lady.
The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Alright.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it? It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
Are all sisters... Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a Sister of Battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
So in case anybody was kind of glossing over for that, when I made the comment to her of like, so sisters are faultless, she turned around and said, well, yeah, because if you're not faultless, you become a Sister Repentia. And a Sister Repentia, well, she's currently wearing armor, and she has a bolt gun, a gun. A Sister Repentia is a woman who wears no armor, wears scantily clad robes, and is only equipped with a chainsword, and is told, fight. May the God Emperor have mercy on your soul. They run into battle, and if they live, they get accepted back into the fold. They get accepted back and get their armor back. They get bolter. They get the perks of being a sister. Well, if why is that cut off? I'm gonna have to fix that at another point. If you are a Sister Repentia and you run away, or you show more things that make you seem like out of turn for a sister, then what is the exact term? What happens to a Repentia who deserts? What was it? They become a mortifier. A mortifier is a, like, you know those, like, Helldivers 2? You know those giant robots with, like, those hell blasters on their left and right hand, or the flamethrower on one hand and the I think it's just a hammer fist, yeah. Well, imagine one of those, but instead you have a woman inside of it who is like, sorry, not even inside of it, they're on the exterior, like bound and gagged on the front of it, used as a battery for the machine. She can't hear anything, she can't see anything, she can't speak, she can't smell, but she knows that she's in the midst of battle, and she knows that she can die at any second. And that's it. That's all for her. She cannot be redeemed. So basically, when you become a sister, you really want to just praise the God Emperor. As it were.
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of. but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
I have no more questions about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Oh, tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Did the people who wounded you, did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake? I think she might punch me for this one.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear.
Oh, alright.
I'll find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the Von Valanci's Protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
It's because it's like Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3, where you're just talking to the side characters and you're learning everything. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just getting to know the side characters because I know them from a generalistic term. I know what a Sister of Battle is. I know what their orders are, but I don't know Argenta. So I'm exhausting all of her dialogue.
He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional Sister of Battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't have any more questions about you. What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary, but for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught. I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew, and that this ship becomes your home. You might be of use to me, and so I have no problem with your presence. I see no place for you on my ship. We will take you to Footfall, and that will be all. I enjoy your company.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Thank you for this conversation. Until next time. All right. On to the Psyker. I'm dreading this conversation. Heinrich. Or should I? Remind me who you are. This is enough for now, Heinrich. Why do you... I have no place for you on the ship. Yep. I have no use for you on this ship. As soon as we get to the Footfall, get the fuck off my ship. Boxmaster. Bridge. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation on Coronis expense for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing. Not a
Throw them overboard! Straight into the void!
And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis expanse is considered rogue trader territory.
Can we normalize being normal?
Traders have sufficient military might, or
yeah?
And the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players they need to be aware of in the Coronis expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Hey Shade, how's it going?
And they enjoy absolute respect in other
Okay, let me get my sweatshirt off before I sweat in this.
Are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay, grab my weights, progress the dialogue.
If we are to speak
Holy
of
shit.
unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of Saint Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators. a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Okay, heads up. In a minute or so, we are going to be heading into our first break. I'm going to hold it off until I finish my workout. That way, we have things lined up, and I can progress the dialogue.
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
10 more to go.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery.
31,
he is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so.
The rogue trader has acquired the Khorne's blessing.
Is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
I wish crowd control had something for Rogue Trader, just for someone to be like, hey, yeah, you just achieved a heretical thing. Enjoy +1 heretical. That's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Tell me about yourself.
What would you like to know?
What were you before you became Theodora's seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No. Used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was...
yes, this today starts my vacation. So with me streaming on one of my vacation days, I decided that I was going to be playing something I want to play. And this came to mind.
Service in the Navy and joined the rogue traders' personal council.
I still plan on finishing Clair Obscur New Game Plus. That will be on Friday, then Saturday and Sunday. And if we haven't finished the game by Sunday, then it will go on to the next weekend. But I have a feeling that we're going to finish. We're realistically at the end of the game, but I've been holding it off to finish off some side missions, collect some items, do stuff that I haven't done. That's completely understandable. This is my first time playing the game. Sorry, that's a slight lie. I've played the game before, but I only got up to this moment. So, then, like, from here on, it's news to me. This is all new.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit the post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Well, the ad break has come back, so we'll be heading into the ad break. We'll be right on back in the next 4 to 5 minutes. Why not just shoot the guy? That sounds like an easy fix. Yep. So I'll see y'all in 3 to 5 minutes. Au revoir. Bonjour, mon ami. Welcome back. I love that transition screen so much.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, Any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Yeah, sure, Abelard.
I am a widower.
Oh.
I'm a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps. Of course.
You may call me by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
As you wish. I must take my leave. Until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
Alright, now where's that fucking psyker? Bridge, Techno... Jocasta Sourback? Who? Bro got to stick up his ass so high up. Yep. Who the fuck are you? You weren't introduced to me, but you got a full ass name. High Factotum Generous Donrak. Yeah, this guy. Remind me, what is it you up to? How did you come to serve? What is it you like working? We should know fellow crewmates. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. I wish to bolster my retinues with skilled fighters. Rest assured, there are people... Oh, this is where I could just, like, create a character to be on my team, huh? Never mind. Closing the interface will reset choices you've made during character creation. Close the interface? Yep. I don't actually want to, like, create a new... My retinue and I are in need of training. So any character to reset their progress. No, thank you. I will need to look up a guide to do that because I have no idea how to make an OB character in Pathfinder. Okay, I'm done with talking to you. Okay. What the fuck is... Oh, this is the shard. A blade made from a mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural color. Alright. Cargo bay. I need... Sure. Make that... Just give me both of these. Monomolecular edge bayonets. Split. I just need one. Actually, upon saying that, I actually need another one. Because I don't know about the Psyker. She might need one. Lasgun. There we go. Let's see how it looks. Back to the inventory. You. Let's give you a sword. Why did you combine? God damn it. You don't do... You do more damage with a sword. So I'll leave it there. Nope. Don't take her auto pistol because that would be stupid. More damage with the bolt gun, more damage and better armor penetration. Okay. Give you that sword. You do better with the sword. Easy do what I did in Fallout, all in strength and agility. That is fair. That would be the weapon skill and the agility? Measures the character's quickness, reflexes, and poise. High agility allows the character to manipulate delicate explosive. Okay, that doesn't... How is that not movement? Oh! The character's initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction are affected by this. Okay. Well, then what affects your movement? I'll worry about that at another time. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Cargo. I'll leave that in my... Oh, there she is. Where is that? Hold on, I can just click... Oh, literally right there. Okay. Idira, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? Let's hear your augury. What awaits for me in the future? Did you know? Oh, you legitimately don't have anything to say.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You are a Psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than an adamantine on this here ship, and my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
So you wouldn't mind if we took a quick trip to Terra, would you? Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Go into Stealth 10, then you can literally sneak in a nuke launcher into the casino. It's bullshit, but it works.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
You never finished your first story about your first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Fields was stupid, but at least he was strong and sneaky. The min-maxing is so funny in Fallout, because, like, I love it whenever people just, like, come out and be like, hey, here's my build, and then I look at it, and it's just some dipshit with giant fists punching people to the moon. What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
When I played Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time, I had not seen the Cyberpunk anime. What I did was I found the Sandevistan, the thing that would slow down time, and I used that with blunt weapons and just slowed down time, ran up to a person and beat the fuck out of them. And that was like the best thing I ever did. It was so fun. This will stay with me to the end of times, because the weapon I chose, the blunt weapon that is the best, in my opinion, is the vibrating electric dildo that you get from romancing the corpo chick. It is incredibly funny because when you hit someone, it has a chance of stunning them. So when you like stun them while you're like, yeah, what the fuck? So when you hit them and you stun them and your Sen Devastan runs out of like time stop, they're still in the middle of like being shocked and unable to move. So you just keep beating the crap out of them with a dildo. Cyberpunk 2077 was wild.
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me for instance. I got taken from my...
I gave them a shocking experience.
Sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
How did you end up in the Rogue Trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
My enemies in Cyberpunk 2077 nicknamed me the Shocker.
And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered their guards, all so I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
How many men did you give a shocking first time? Well, far too many. Same with the women.
Of course, Lord Captain.
What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me. But it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and
Why are you so shocked?
their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
How do you live with this whispering in your head?
Training.
Damn, you a ho.
And a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
What would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Probably stole some of those guys first. Yeah, and they're not getting it back.
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in... Oh, that's just a... That's a re... Did you know Theodora von Valencia well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Things are strange between you and Argenta. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Alright. Now, what's next? Hey, Sudio, how's it going? Yeah, she is giving a bit of older sister vibes. What to do? Ah, there we go. Corona's Expanse map. Scan is required. Okay, I'm over here. Right card, Majoris. Unidentified void ship. Not explored. Scan is required. Begin scan. A mobile mining outpost assembled in... able to... Okay. Anything else? Okay, so there's a quest there. Another 3 quests. It doesn't seem Lord Captain Astropathic. Choir Master Zachary Wise is asking to speak with you via a private channel. Alright? Well, he might... Whoa. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Rycat system Astropathic Station. I do not think we have been introduced. What is the nature of the scream? The scream stopped. Will we be able to contact someone? We are going to pay a visit to that station. I have more important matters to attend to at the moment. I do not think we have been introduced. Indeed not. And we meet under lamentable circumstances. My name is Zachary Weiss, and I am proud to be the choir master of your ship's Astropathic Choir. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the Expanse via astropathic messages sent through the warp by trained psychers. What is the nature of this scream? We do not know, your lordship, but has brought the Immaterium to a boil. Has always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness, where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean, and it fills me with terror. If the screen stops, will we be able to contact someone? I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Valencius world or one of the dynasty's allies. We're going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you, your lordship. Ah, okay, so there are little symbols that I can see. All right, cool. This one has 1. It has 1 goal in mind, so I'll focus on that. 1 step at a time. Yep. Nope. Very much so. That is the team that we will take down to the planet. Ooh, goods.
Repentance in prison is but a weak shadow of a true transformation of the soul. Only in battle, by abjuring the flesh and cloaking the soul in flame, can one earn absolution.
Sometimes it suits the Imperium's functionaries to have a criminal spend the rest of his days toiling in a pit, working for the good of the righteous, until his last breath.
Affirmative escort. Affirmative escort. Everything is calm on my end. But carry out. Your lordship, 1,000 pardons if I address you improperly. Have you come on behalf of Governor Medine? Or are you here on other business? If it's the latter, you ought to know there's been a riot at the local prison. It's quite dangerous here. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. I am rogue trader Lazarus von Valancius. Now introduce yourself. Bow before the illustrious Lazarus von Valancius. Tell me about this planetoid. What about here? I have no time for long-winded talks. Brief me on the situation ahead, and do be concise. I'm looking for a man by the name of Heinrich von Kullux. He is here, perhaps? I'll introduce myself and let them introduce us. The life feeling pretty good. Good to hear, Shade. Sorry, I just joined into the conversation randomly. At once, the woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vacari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valancius. Hot chocolate does sound good. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Raikadi Philia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarrels. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which is then melted down a rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to the current events. What happened? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable you mean the dishonorable Anathagan Casteglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Raikadi Philia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evane Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally. The Honorable Lord means to put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escorts left to meet with the insurgents, while I was ordered to wait their return. Evane, Abelard muttered, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offsprings, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in anything meaningful. Wait, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get some hot chocolate now. When stream ends, I'm gonna get some hot chocolate myself. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the warden himself is spearheading the riot? Let's... Oh, I can't save. Okay, so we're gonna finish this discussion and then save. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Raikadi Philia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel? What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Evane's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles slightly. You're quite right. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he will try to do so no matter what obstacles get in his way. Ooh, marshmallows. I'm looking for a man by the name of Heinrich von Kallix. He is here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There's nothing else anyone could have used to reach this planet. Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a moment of your time. Wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter. But the situation, in any case, have you been to the capital of Rakadi Morris yet? I want to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. What is your relationship to him? I have not yet been to Rakad Minoris and know nothing of this officer. Remain disdainfully silent. I am a rogue trader, not a messenger boy. I have more pressing matters at hand than indulging a junior officer's curiosity. I have not been to Rakad Minoris and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep the fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. I don't delay you any further. Good luck to you, your lordship. I will contact Lord Yvain's party over Vox and inform them of your coming. Alright, so I gotta watch out for traps. Lovely. Oh, there's a trap right here. Holy crap.
I better myself through myself.
That was funny.
I always keep my options open.
Open the door.
I have a nose for profit and the taste for adventure.
Build bridge? Yeah, I would have expected it as such. Let's save the game. Right here. Yep. Alright, thank you all for joining me tonight. I greatly appreciate it. RZ, I very much appreciate the raid. Speaking of RZ, on Wednesday, I will be doing a collab with her. I believe we are planning to do either Peak, Repo, or something or other, but there are plans. I also have further plans of if we hit 100 followers. 100 members is way too much to ask, but if we hit 100 followers, I will be doing another 24-hour stream. It could be tomorrow, it could be the day after. Actually, no, it probably won't be the day after because that would be the stream with RZ, and that's Christmas Eve. If I hit 100 followers, it will be Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, or it will be the next time available. And at the present moment in time, I'm only at like 5 followers left until I hit there, so it could be happening anytime soon. You don't have to follow with your all. It's just one of those little advertisements to the Neanners that joined earlier. So let's find someone to raid into. I think I have someone I want to raid into. I'm making so many alts. All right, well, let's go to Vesna. They are playing Arknights. I don't know much about Arknights. I haven't played it. I haven't seen much of it. However, it looks kind of interesting. Because, like, I love knights. I assume the arc is electrical. But we'll see. Let's all give Vesna a happy little wave and see what they're up to. Thank you once more for joining me tonight. Thank you all. Love you, and good night.